Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Naina Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is one of the most beautiful, most sweetest, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Let us now understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. It simply releases darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious energy. Superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Different cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in each avatars as incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nija Avatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive high-level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. The Akashic readings are not just predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and sustenance happen simultaneously. It is only in the dimension of time which starts the past, present, and future. Beyond the time dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us now go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, at the age of 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. At the age of 10 in 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And in the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here, we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. Founded by Paramashiva himself, followed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Council of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Peetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Council of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Guru serving a Peetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Council of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Samrajya of the Surya Vamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures taken during the foundation as the Adi KAILASA Peetham at the age of 24 on 4th November 2002. Supreme Council of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Guru serving Peetham at the age of 26. Supreme Council of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Samrajya of the Surya Vamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Council of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava serving Peetham. In the following same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandalesha of Mahanirvani Akada. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Council of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Pita serving Peetham, the oldest in the Papal state and the monastic kingdom. Supreme Council of Hinduism is the revival of Adi Pallava serving Peetham at the age of 29 in 2007. Supreme Council of Hinduism has been the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of KAILASA on the Shamala Pita serving Peetham, the oldest in the Papal state. In 2013, Supreme Council of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandalesha, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest of its monastic order and the youngest Mahamandalesha. In 2013, Supreme Council of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandalesha of the Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandalesha Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Council of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Below are some of the pictures taken during the coronation as the Mahamandalesha, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest of its order in those. Our pictures taken during the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36 in 2004.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadikulam. Here are the lineage of Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam, and these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Matha, and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. And here are the photographs taken of the various lineage of Gurus, starting with Paramashiva himself, followed by Srila Sri Argya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the Adipita Kollada Matha crowned the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as his successor. These are the glimpses when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was appointed as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we're going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages with over 10,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also declared and delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses which have garnered over 1 billion views on social media.
Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the established largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in around 150 plus countries. He is also the establisher of thousands of KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 107 Peetams.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of extraordinary power manifestation, awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes closed. And third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, and which upon initiation one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as you would see with your two eyes. Let us now learn about the Shaktis. What exactly are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Let us now understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the Guru and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swam Prakasha, all-pervading and changing beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta that manifests in Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis or powers are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. Next, we're going to be learning how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in our life after a short break. And today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power and would like to volunteer can put a message on our social media live platforms on Facebook, on YouTube and other platforms, and we'll choose one of you and manifest the power. Let us now come back together after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in our life. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97.
So we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana. The experiences and the results of Aptas are authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Nagamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from the Shastra, also scriptures, is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power manifestation can put a message on our social media platforms, request for the power manifestation. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Let us now look at the pramanas, starting with the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning. Paramashiva reveals about this in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next, we have is the Apta Pramana, reference of power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Thereir was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. and he reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's thigh. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd 2019, paraphrasing in his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. So I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences of these extraordinary power manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation of Mantasha, who is asking for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and manifesting the power. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So what Swamiji revealed is that for you to experience the Paramashivoham initiations and experience the deeper dimensions of the parallel universes, Swamiji revealed that you need to start building a heavy body so that your nervous system is capable and is strong enough to receive the initiation that Swamiji is continuously pouring on all of us. So Swamiji revealed for you to start doing heavy bodybuilding and also to do the Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama every day to strengthen your nervous systems and to completely avoid from any other habits like smoking or alcohol even once in a while. So completely stay away from it and focus on building a strong and heavy body. And that is a way that you can build your nervous system to experience the initiations in a much, much more powerful way when Swamiji is showering it on us. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is now time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Kanaman. Welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're gonna listen and learn more and more things about the Devi Parashakti. So first, let us understand how the worshipping divine as sacred feminine is a unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Panth of Hinduism said that sacred feminine tradition is a spiritual, unique contribution from the spiritual consciousness of the Vedic tradition. Because even from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, and just if we keep this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition, we can bring back everything because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas and keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. And mother worship carries the blueprint of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And he also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. Supreme Panth of Hinduism said, I myself found Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the autobiography of the Avatar, the Supreme Panth of Hinduism, the darshan he had, the deities he have caught, the yantras he have caught, all are mother-based, Devi-based. From the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivam, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886 in India, he said how Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion where everything is centered on Devi worship.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivam, he also said that Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house in saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, The key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to follow the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here, the Sastra Pramana from the Devi Upanishad, verse number 2 and the 3. The translation has been described about her very own manifestation. The translation of verse number 2 goes on as, she, the Devi, replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, and the Vay and the Planam, I am the bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of other manas. I am the fire element and what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Vedas as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born, below and above, around and. So who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering a profound spiritual truth, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here, Devi has manifested as a Nijavatara, and in her very own words, she brutally explained about her very own manifestation. So that's it from Devi Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti, how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Panda of Hinduism says literally you are saying Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch this Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any lowest value also. In India, even it can be 1 paise. In US currency, it can be even 1 cent also. So once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. And collect all the offered coins, the Guru Dakshina, and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small in the few days, initial days, but after a few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You will literally start feeling she is there. So you won't take Baba Samaj Darshan as granted. These rituals will break all your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and will help you in rising you to the powerful cognition, and it will break all your unconscious behaviors. Here the Supreme Point of Hinduism also gave a wonderful practice as Panchabhuta Yoga to prepare ourselves, especially our body, to prepare to receive the grace and blessing of Devi Parashakti. So let us hear it from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. It was a wonderful technique from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to prepare our body consciously to receive the grace and blessings of the Devi Parashakti. Now we'll enter into the next segment where we're going to see the revelation from the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, Devi is continuously helping the humanity by revealing the upcoming crisis and how people can save themselves from this pandemic. She has given multiple details about the pandemic. Even in the number she has given how much it's going to impact the humanity, and she doesn't only say that what is going to happen, she has given the each and every levels of solution for people to save themselves from this pralaya also. So in this segment we're going to see listen to the first revelation of the Devi Parashakti, and we're going to discuss over how it is manifested in this current world now, and we're going to discuss about the solution of the Devi Parashakti also. First, let us listen to the Devi's revelation.
Om, 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 Omgarat uyarந்து பாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் ஆயிரம் அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து, ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன்.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes,
Nithyanandam, welcome to this section. Sorry about the technical glitch. We are right back. Now, we will go through, you saw the video about Devi Parashakti, sharing you the different revelations. We will give the summary of the gist of the what Devi Parashakti spoke in unofficial English translation. So what Devi Parashakti is saying, world cannot be sacrificed for sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So this is the summary of what Devi Parashakti mentioned. And she warned that be in a safe cover. And now we'll look at the next section of next section after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nityanandam, everyone. So now we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So just now we all heard about the various revelations that Devi Parashakti gave to all of us about the upcoming ongoing pandemic situations. So now we'll present the various data collected by various health organizations, specifically World Health Organizations, various countries, and independent research institutes. So the first report is from World Health Organization, which says that from around the world, there has been almost 410 million COVID-19 cases registered and around 6 million deaths since the China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. Also, people who got infected with the COVID-19 have been at the increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. So just to remind you that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had long back announced about this condition, that even if people get cured from the COVID-19, they will continue to have various health issues, specifically related with the heart or lung. And then he also further said that as the virus continued updating, he had revealed that people will have the various health issues, specifically above their heart level. From heart to head, in these areas, people will continue to have various health issues. And that's what the findings from the various doctors and scientists came out to be true also. The Pan American Health Organization warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreak of diseases such as the measles and diphtheria in the Latin America and the Caribbean country. So because of the continuous lockdown that the whole world has been facing continuously, and with the heavy work duty of the most of the health workers, they have not been able to have sufficient time to attend to any other health issues. And because of the continuous lockdown, the routine immunization has been badly impacted. So that also is causing the various disease outbreak among the adolescent and the children. Also, many doctors believe that it's possible to have a long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. So COVID, according to the doctors, they have the increased risk of developing various conditions, health conditions, up to a year. In the case of Omicron, it could be much longer also. The next we'll be looking into the various variant that has come till date. So as we know, the COVID-19, which started in 2019, started with the Alpha variant. After that, it had evolved itself, it has mutated itself into the multiple variant, but out of that few variant became dominant. One of them is the Delta variant, and it became dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021. And it was able to do so because it had the high transmissible rate, somewhere between 40 to 60%. Now Omicron, which has the higher transmissible rate compared to the Delta Alpha, now it is becoming dominant in most of the countries. Also, Omicron is able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This explains why reinfections and vaccine breakthrough infections seems to be more common with the Omicron. Also, many people around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not a quick fix. We have come across various news which says there are many people who are avoiding to get vaccinated. So one said there are a lot of people who are avoiding to get vaccinated, and second, even if the people are vaccinated, vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. So even if they have been vaccinated, they could still be a carrier of the virus. They could still be carrier of the COVID virus, and they can spread it to other person. They themselves may not get impacted by it. So the overall finding of this last 2.5 years of pandemic say that the virus is continuously getting strong and more virulent. So even though the world could find out the vaccines, but the upcoming viruses are able to evade the immunity caused by the vaccines. So we'll look into a similar kind of report by World Health Organization into the coming slides. Also, one of the research which was conducted on the Australian healthcare workers showed that 1 out of 10 Australian healthcare workers had thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. And this is because of the increased work pressure, because of the prolonged working hours, increased work pressure that they are facing for last 2.5 years. World Health Organization had said that it is dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge and the world is in the end game of pandemic. So according to WHO or World Health Organization, this is not the end game of the pandemic and we are going to have many more variants which will be coming. And according to the United Nations Agency, the conditions have become much more ideal for more and more variants to emerge. WHO and technical lead of COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. So Omicron already is the highest transmissible rate compared to all the variants that existed till date. And according to WHO, there are going to be another virus which will be much more virulent than Omicron. They warn that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. So vaccine is the only hope as of now in front of the human being. Even that seems to be not working. That also may become less and less effective as the viruses are evolving themselves. Also, WHO chief said that impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. So almost all the countries have been facing the various issues, challenges in front of them because of prolonged lockdown that has continued in all the areas of that country. And there are many countries who were already poor, whose conditions were very bad. Those countries have become most vulnerable. They are having the highest impact of COVID-19. Millions and millions of their citizens have been pushed towards the starvations. And along with that, they're also having many other issues. So according to World Health Organization, even though the pandemic ends now, its impact will be felt for decades. So not just 1 or 2 years, as per World Health Organization, they aren't expecting that the situation could be normal or the world could be normal, back to normal in coming few years. But according to them, it could be for decades. So not just even 10 years, it could be for 20, 30 years. So WHO had warned that the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. So variant of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by vaccines against prior variant. So as the viruses are evolving, the need for vaccines also to evolve is coming. So if this situation continues, then all of us will have to continue taking the vaccines. As the virus will evolve, the vaccine also need to be evolved, and one continuously need to take the vaccines. So again, here we are not seeing any solutions as of now. Even the world is able to figure out the only hope for humanity as the vaccines, even those vaccines seems to be less and less effective, not a solution to get out of this pandemic. Also, according to World Health Organization, Omicron also has started mutating itself, evolving itself, and becoming more virulent, more transmissible rate, and it has made its presence into the 57 countries around the world. The another issue, the challenge that Omicron has brought in front of all of us, that it can reinfect an individual again and again. So earlier variants of the COVID-19, this was not the case. Once the person is treated with the COVID-19, he develops the immunity for all viruses. But with Omicron, it's able to evade the immunity. Even though the body develops the immunity, it is able to evade the immunity developed by the body or with the vaccines. So this is the report which said the two junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infection. So 14 days ago, two doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative. But after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. So the next report confirms this. Next report is confirming about the reinfection with the Omicron. And this report said that 2/3 with Omicron say that they had the COVID before. And this finding came from a large continuing study, which is React swab testing, and reveals that the people more likely to catch COVID again. The another thing is that SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than a recommended quarantine period. So all of us have been knowing about 10 to 14 days of quarantine period, as it was prescribed by protocol to combat the disease. So if someone is having COVID virus or may have the chances, or if he's showing the symptoms of having COVID-19, the one used to go into quarantine for 10 to 14 days. But the new virus, the virus which has evolved itself, can cause the COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case without showing any symptoms. So the report says further that about 8% of people who are infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months, and that too without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So unless he reaches the final stage, he won't be able to show any kind of infection. To that extent, it is going. So we presented the various reports from the World Health Organizations and various research institutes, and we are seeing that there is no permanent solution in front of all of us. And here, Devi Parashakti has revealed the 8 ways to protect ourselves from the corona. From the cosmic mother itself, we have the solution on how to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19. So here we are going to be presenting you the solution on how to protect yourself and how to help others to protect from the deadly impact of corona. So let us listen this video.
அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So now we will give you the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us as a solution to protect from deadly impact of corona. Devi Parashakti says, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, you can protect yourself from the deadly infection of corona. Praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna." So these are the 8 ways that Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us, our cosmic mother, the source of the whole cosmos, all the happening. We gave this solution to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of corona. All these steps are very simple but yet very powerful methodology to protect. So with this solutions to protect ourselves from the COVID, we'll end this segment and we'll be moving to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome back to this segment where we will give you the information on how to connect with Devi Parashakti by using social media platforms and how to enrich more and more of your friends and family through the social media. So the first social media platform that we will introduce here is the YouTube. So on YouTube, you have to search for KAILASA HDH Nithyananda. So on the official YouTube handle of KAILASA or of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is a channel where all the live telecast will be coming. So you come to this channel and click on the subscribe and bell button if you have not done. And to participate in the question answer round with Devi Parashakti, you will have to become member of this YouTube channel. And to become the member, you need to click on the join button and it will show you the various options. Membership plan will be there. You can choose any one of the plan as per your comfort, as per your choice. Once you become the member, you will have the access to live chat. So you can see on the right side, there is a live chat option is there. So whenever the live Akashic reading will be going on, you can come to this platform and on the live chat, you can put your questions, prayer request to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti will be directly attending to all of your questions from this live chat option. So this is one of the very simplest way of for you to connect with Devi Parashakti by using social media. The next is Facebook. So on the Facebook, you will have to search for official Facebook handle, which is KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come to this channel, you'll have to click on the following button. You'll have to follow to get the notifications, to be notified about all the live Akashic reading or any other live programs which is telecasted from Sri Kailasa. So once you get the notification for live Akashic reading, you can come to this Facebook page, go under the live feed, and there you have to type your questions under the comment box. So go to the comment box, put your questions. So whatever questions you want to ask to Devi Parashakti, whatever boons and blessings, healing request that you have, you can put anything that you want, and you can connect to Devi Parashakti through here. So Devi Parashakti will be attending to various questions through all these platforms. The next program which is coming is Paramashivoham level 3. So as sometime in the past we all saw about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti or Parashakti Akashic reading. The next program which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting after 3 years is Paramashivoham level 3. So in this program, SPH will be personally conducting all the sessions and whole day sessions for continuous 21 days. So to show your intentions or be part of this Paramashivoham level 3, you can show your intention by updating your Facebook cover image with a special Paramashivoham cover. For that, head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image, upload the Facebook cover image in your Facebook. So the very simple way, you just need to give few minutes of time, less than 5 minutes, and you can show your intentions, and also all your friends and family will be notified about this program. So they can also file their intention for being part of Paramashivoham. Okay. So moving back to connecting with Devi Parashakti by various social media platforms. So the another social media platform that we are presenting here to all of you is Twitter. So through Twitter also you can connect with Devi Parashakti. You have to come to the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So search for @Sri Nithyananda. That is the Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once you come here, when the live Akashic reading is going on, you will see the live feed on your Twitter timeline. Go to the that timeline part of the live feed and click on the reply button. So the reply button through which you are going to be putting your questions. So click on the reply button, put your questions in the reply section and put the hashtag ask the avatar. So while you put your questions on the Twitter, you have to add this hashtag ask the avatar. So through here also Devi Parashakti will be attending to the questions of various devotees and disciples. The next platform is Instagram. So Instagram, you have to search for Sri Nithyananda. So that is the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is the platform where you will get all the live telecast from the Sri Kailasa, including Parashakti Akashic reading. If you become the member, if you click on the follow button, you will be able to get the notifications of all future live program, and that will make your task easy to be informed about the live program. You will not miss any of the live program. You will get the notification in your mobile, and you can come there. And to participate into the question answer rounds, you will have to use the comment feature. So through the comment section, you can comment on there and put your questions, prayer request, whatever you want to ask to Devi Parashakti. The next is kailasa.org. So on the kailasa.org, which is the official government website of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism or Sri Kailasa. So when you come here on the left side, you will see a WhatsApp chat icon or widget. So you click on that widget, it will open up and you can put your questions there also. So you'll have to connect through WhatsApp. Once you come here, you will be redirected to connect through the WhatsApp. You'll get the number and you'll be able to connect to the Kailasa's social media team who will be attending and passing your questions to Devi Parashakti. So through these platforms, you will be able to connect to Devi Parashakti in the various possible way. So these are the way how you are going to be connecting, and these are the way Devi Parashakti herself is making available and connecting with all of us So through these platforms, you can actually connect with Devi Parashakti and get your questions answered, get your boons, blessings. Whatever you have been waiting for Janmas, understand this is a very rare opportunity for all of us. So do not miss this rare opportunity. And do become member of YouTube channel or any other platform and join and put your questions to Devi Parashakti. Now we will move to the next segment where we will be discussing about the offering to Devi Parashakti. But before that, we'll have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, we have been blessed by the Parashakti. She is giving us the easiest way how to get out of this, how to protect ourselves from the corona, It is giving us
च मे बलं च म ओजश्च मे सहश्च म आयुश्च मे जरा च म आत्मे जैष्ठ्यं च म आधिपत्यं च मे मन्युश्च मे भामश्च मे भुजा च मे वृद्धं च मे वृद्धिश्च मे च मे सूक्तं च मे सुकृतं च मे वित्तं च मे वेद्यं च मे भूतं च मे भश्च मे मतिश्च मे सुमतिश्च मे शं च मे मयश्च मे
रामाय स्वजनाय च पञ्चधा विभजन् वित्तम् इहामुत्रच्च मोदते. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, public works.
मृतं च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे
Used for the dharma purpose. Now we'll look at the next context of offering to Devi Parashakti. This is from Dharma Shastra, and it gives you the importance.
औधित्यं च मे रयिश्च मे रायश्च मे पुष्टं च मे पुष्टिश्च मे विभु च मे
चैव शताधिकं पुण्यतीर्थेषु साहस्रम् अनन्तं शिवसन्निधौ. Dana given at
गवश्च मे नवश्च मे श्यामाकाश्च मे
offering to Devi Parashakti explains the importance of the reason why you are giving the dana. Danam, the Shastra Pramana, is from Brahmanda Purana, and it is following.
च मे कृष्णपच्यं च मे ग्राम्याश्च मे पशवहारण्याश्च यज्ञेन कल्पन्
Nishreyas is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium.
च मे बृहस्पतिश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे मित्रश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे
Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. So the meaning of the verse is as follows. Devi is fond of true devotion and is
इन्द्रश्च मे प्रजापतिश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे
in mind of the devotee. Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the
ग्रहाश्च मे तिग्राह्याश्च म ऐन्द्राग्नश्च मे वैश्वदेवश्च
Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti.
मे स्वरवश्च म उपरवाश्च मे धिषवणे च मे द्रोणकलशश्च मे वायव्यानि च मे
Is 1 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha
विश्वमेधश्च मे पृथिवी च मे दितिश्च मे तिथिश्च मे द्यौश्च मे शक्वरीक्षा च मे तपश्च मरुतश्च मे व्रतं च मे होरात्रयोर्वृष्ट्या बृहद्र.
The conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So your sankalpa, the mama sankalpa, becomes and the importance of gold in the Vedagmic civilization. We will go into the offerings, different offerings of gold. So everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were decked in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, which is the Sindhu River, Sapta Sindhu, who is called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples were constructed and paved in gold. Deities were made in gold and decked and adorned with gold, because gold is able to preserve the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. The enlightenment energy lasts forever. Now let's look at the first gold offering to Devi Parashakti. On the right side, you see the picture of the Mahalakshmi gold coin. The Swarna Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. In Sanskrit, it is also mentioned Swarna Mudra. So the donation for offering this is 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Namaparayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names, Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So if you don't know Mahameru, you will see in the last picture here in this section, where we'll show you how the Mahameru, which is the representation of the cosmos, looks like. And that's where all these coins will be offered. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So you can do all the donations for Devi Parashakti by going to this URL tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with a pearl. So the Shastra Pramana for this offering, the donation for this offering is 251, 501, and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktaharala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purukim Kinim Manidharam Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarva Bhishta Phala Pradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like the splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes. The daughter of mountain, she is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So in this meaning of this shloka, it explains that how it describes Devi Meenakshi. And when you look at Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he is giving these 108 initiations, is blessing all these initiations and spending time on the 9th Diksha on two-way with thousands of devotees across the globe. So when he does this initiation, you can see that he is in the bhava of Goddess Meenakshi, and also you can see the Saraswati and Mahalakshmi. Devi Mahasaraswati and Mahalakshmi are adorning on both sides So that's what it says. She is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. Vani means Ma Saraswati and Rama means goddess Mahalakshmi. When you offer the finger ring with pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings, you will experience blessings and healings with your mother. Now we'll look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshvaro Peta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Falaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. So this is from Kamikagma. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship. This following involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashivalinga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So you see the picture on the right side of the golden lotus. And now we look at the next offering, the golden offering of gold touring. It's called Swarna Methi. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakadiditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet, you, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. So this Shastra Pramana is from Saundarya Lahari, Shloka 83, which is written by Adi Shankaracharya, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamo Guna is darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. When you offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. Now, we'll take a short break and we'll come back and we'll go through the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyananda. Now, we'll look at the last section of offering to Devi Parashakti, which is the Swarna Mangatika. It's also called Chudamani in Sanskrit. So the donation for this is $750 USD. Sudha Sharavi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving her blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion. So, as you know, this Mangatika or the Chudamani was also in Sri Ramacharitmanas, in the Ramayana story. Devi Parashakti gives this Chudamani to Lord Hanumana and the blessings, and she gives him the boons, Ashtasiddhina Nidhike Data. So when you offer the Swarna Mangatika, it will give you complete completion and state of overflowing gratitude. So with this, now we'll look into the next section of offering to the Guru. So here in this section, we will go through two contexts of why we should do the offering to the Guru, and then we'll go into the actual offerings to the Guru. So the first offering, the context for offering to the Guru is as follows. The Shastra Pramana for the context is as follows. Napatuka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So in this section, in this shloka, it explains the importance of doing the Paduka Puja and also the initiations which are given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He is giving us 108 initiations to prepare us for the powerful Paramashivoham level 3 program. And here it also explains no God is higher than the Guru. So we are blessed to have an incarnation, Supreme Pontiff Paramashiva himself as our Guru and guiding through all these processes. And no merit higher than the Kula worship. So the Kula worship is the one which is comes by birth. So if you don't know your Kula, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is your Guru, is also considered as your Kula Devata also. So that way you can connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now we'll look at the next context of offering to the Guru. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Rikta hastascha no peya drajanam devatam gurum फलपुष्पाम्बरादीनि यथा शक्या समर्पयेत् एवं यो न चरद्देवी brahma-rakshasataam vrajet. One, so the meaning of this Shastra Pramana is as follows. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma-Rakshasa. So in the beginning of this section, in the beginning of this session, you have heard the Shastra Pramana where it was explained how to receive the powerful divine Devi Parashakti and how to welcome so that you can get the best out of all your time and you can get a big breakthrough in whatever you are trying to achieve. So that's the meaning of this. Rikta hastascha nopeya drajanam devatam guru. So whenever you go to temple or when you go to the Guru, when you meet the Guru, you should do the offerings according to your own capacity. The Shastra Pramana is from Kularna Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. Now we'll look at the first offering to the Guru. So in this offering of Pratyaksha Pad Puja, the donation is $1,008. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. In this Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva is telling Devi Parashakti, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So this Shastra Pramana is from Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 5. So Ramnath Maharaj will expand a little bit on this shloka also.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So this is the Shastra Pramana for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is to be offered to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here Paramashiva says that while you remember this Paduka is the not the feet of Paramashiva, but it's what he wears in the feet. So the Paduka, which is infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa. So what one gets by chanting the mantra, by various mantra japa. So when you chant billions and billions of times, what you get, more than that you can get just by remembering the lotus feet of Guru. What you will get by billions and billions of pilgrimages, you can get it easily by just remembering the feet of the Guru. So here Paramashiva sings the glory of the Guru's feet, the lotus feet of Guru itself. So that's the significance that Paramashiva himself is giving about the lotus feet of the Guru. So when you offer your Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is much more than just remembering the feet of the Guru, when you offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Guru, when you offer, especially out of the gratitude towards the Guru simply burns your karma of janmas and janma. He liberates you from the various binding cognitions, the life negative cognitions that you would be carrying, the sufferings of millions of janma. He can just remove in no time. So that is the significance of offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Thank you, Ramnath Maharaj. And now we enter into the next offering of Vastra Seva. So on the right side, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is wearing the Kashaya Vastram, the sacred Kashaya Vastram. And when you do offer this Seva, you will be blessed to offer that Kashaya Vastram to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can see how the Swarna Paduka or several offerings, they will be offered to the Meru, the Mahameru, to the Sri Yantram, and also you'll see how the Vedagamic style of whatever is Supreme Pontiff is adorned with all the jewelry which is mentioned in the Vedas and Agamas. So you'll be blessed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when you do the Vastra Seva, and the offering will be worn by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, now we move to the next section of how to about the Paramashivoham level 3, which is going to come on the Mahashivratri, the auspicious Mahashivratri day, just few weeks from now. And after 3 long years, we will be blessed to have a program directly conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it's a 21-day Paramashivoham program. And the best thing is you don't have to travel anywhere. You can do the entire program at your house. Everything will be provided to you at your location where you are. And you will be journeying through 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is preparing every day for us by giving these different initiations. And you'll be doing the powerful power manifestation and the teleportation and materialization and all these consciousness over matter, all these different Shaktis which are mentioned in the Agamas. So get ready for this grand happening on, and you can join by this event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Put your intention, and also whoever your friends and families are, enrich them about this event and request them to do the registration as well. So with this, now we move to the next section of the guided tour of how to register and offer these sevas, which we discussed for Devi Parashakti, and the different sevas as well. So now we'll take you through this in this video, how you can do this 3-step process of first you are ready to offer the intention of specific sevas, and then the registration form, then how to do the online payment, and then the Sankalpa, filling the Sankalpa chanting form. So here, get ready for intentions of offering. So whatever you have seen all these different sevas, so just put your name, contact information, and then you select the Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan, and then all these different sevas, whatever you want to select, you can, once you select that, you can add those sevas to your cart. You can see the amount, and you can change the quantity. You can add more quantity if needed, and then you click on the proceed to checkout. So here, make sure everything is correct, the value, amount is, and you're satisfied. Then you click on proceed to checkout, and you enter the billing details, which is all your payment methods and all that. And then you place the order. Once your payment is done, the last final process is about Sankalpa chanting. So you enter all your family members' information and what seva you are going to offer, and the Gotra and all those details also. So you'll see the pair name and then what seva you are going to offer, and then next. With this, you complete the offerings, how to do the offering, and then your Sankalpa, your seva will be conducted in Adi Kailash, and you'll be notified when it will be there. So with this, we conclude this section and get ready for the next section of the glimpses of the glorious past after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashivoham, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcoming each and everyone back onto this next segment, Glimpses of the Glorious Past. We welcome each and every one of you, whether you are on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. We'll be going, in this segment, we'll be going through the years on this day, the 18th of February, and witness the various activities and contributions to humanity from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Sri KAILASA Enlightenment Ecosystem Civilizational Nation, and through that He is not only protecting Hinduism from the persecution, but also reviving it and making it available to each and everyone around the globe for each and every one of us to experience how Hinduism can contribute to our life in various dimensions. So without further ado, let us jump into the first year of today's segment. Starting with the year 2004, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, and a healing convention in a Hindu temple in Oklahoma, USA. Running on parallel, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Adinavasis performed an Arti and Abhishekam to the Nataraja deity to the Swayambhulinga in KAILASA, Bidadi, India, as per the instruction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism early after starting his public life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did travel across India many times, throughout India, the length and breadth of India, and as well as around the world. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the United States, in the city of Oklahoma, in the temple, conducting the presidential address as well as the healing convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has developed many programs in order to reach out to people and make them experience the various dimensions of Hinduism, healing, spiritual healing being one of them.
We're now moving on to the 18th of February 2006. On this day, the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were taken for the purpose of using these photos as part of various books and banners that were frequently being published. Photos of the sacred Kalpavriksha, the banyan tree, were also taken on that day for the same purpose. So here we can see the wonderful pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Bidadi Kalpavriksha, the banyan tree, the sacred wish-fulfilling tree, which is the ecosystem, the main center of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pita. And these pictures were taken for the various books and the banners and of course CDs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was giving for the enriching material to reach out to thousands of devotees all around the globe and to impart this knowledge of enlightenment.
Entering now into the year 2008, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with other Hindu leaders, going through temples. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, was invited as a special guest by Sri Balagangadharanatha Swami from the Adi Chunchanagiri Mutt for the most auspicious occasion of the Mahakumbhabhishekam of the Sri Kalabhairaveshwara Swami Devalaya at the Sri Adi Chunchanagiri Mahasamsthana Mutt in Bangalore, India. Since a very young age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was always honored and selected by all prominent Hindu leaders because they saw in him their aspirations for the revival of Hinduism in its most authentic form being fulfilled. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, having grown in Tiruvannamalai around the Arunachaleshwara temple, literally grew up in the temple ecosystem and therefore got to know everything that is required and which needs to be known about temples. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism decided at a very early age that he would revive this lifestyle of the temple-based community. And like we are seeing here, many Hindu leaders saw that the life and the fire of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards this revival of the Hindu ecosystem, the temple-based community ecosystem, would be something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would revive and bring back to mainstream of humanity. So like that, they saw their aspirations having tremendously high chances of being fulfilled through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and therefore engaged with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in various ways, always inviting him in various functions such as this one.
We are now going to the 18th of February 2009. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism imparted in a very clear and precise way the deep knowledge and the practical techniques of the four cornerstones of living enlightenment. These are Shakti, the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in life; Buddhi, the intelligence to understand and accept whatever you do not need to change in life. The next is Yukti, the clarity to understand and realize that however much you change, whatever you see is a reality and itself a continuous changing dream. And Mukti, the ultimate integration into living enlightenment when all these four are integrated. So let us now hear a short excerpt from the satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on all of these four beautiful topics.
Recorded human history, we have 5,000 wars. Each war claims, when they start the war, they say we are going to bring peace to the world. Each war, each leader who starts the war claims he is going to bring peace to the world. One important truth is missed by all of them. When you start becoming conflict free, suddenly the world which you experience becomes conflict free. Only that is possible. This is the only possibility. If you try to do anything more, anything beyond, I always tell people, your manasarira can become peaceful. That is what is world. We have different layers of our being. Stula sarira means physical body. Your skin is the boundary of your physical body. Prana sarira means the prana which you use, maybe 6 feet to 9 feet. That is the boundary of your prana sarira. Mana sarira means the mind, the length and breadth which you can visualize with your mind, or the number of years you can foresee about your life. See, you can't foresee, you can't visualize about your life more than 1 year. Try your best. You may imagine, but you can't visualize. Imagination is different from visualization. Visualization means when you visualize, your heart also believes what you are visualizing is possible. Imagination means when you are thinking, your heart very clearly knows it is nothing to do with your reality. Please understand the difference between imagination and visualization. With imagination, when you are imagining, your heart knows you are imagining. With visualization, suddenly you know there is a possibility. Yes, I am thinking. I am working. There is a subtle difference between imagination and visualization. What you can visualize is the boundary of your manasarira. Whatever you can visualize, if that becomes conflict free, in tune with what you are inside, you are living enlightenment, you have brought peace in the world. Only this is the possibility. This is the only thing which is possible. Everything else is impossible. People think, oh, whole world should become peaceful, should become happy. Only then I will be peaceful, I will be happy. You will never be. It's like you wait. One child was waiting. Mother asked, where? Child was waiting on the seashore. Mother asked, why are you waiting without taking bath? He says, no, let all the waves get settled, then I will take bath. It's never going to happen. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you can understand this truth, your unnecessary efforts you will be relieved from those unnecessary efforts. Many times we continuously suffer seeing others suffering. People ask me, Swamiji, are you not suffering? Seeing war here, seeing terrorism there. I said, please understand, if you also start suffering, you will add more suffering to planet Earth. Don't suffer. Try to bring people out of suffering. Your sympathy is supposed to bring them to your level, not it should bring you to their level. There is a big difference. If you also reach their level, what will happen? There is one more person who is suffering. People come and ask me, what is the solution for poverty? I tell them, try to bring them to your level. Change their consciousness. Change their idea about life. Try to bring them to your level. If you start thinking about that continuously and depressed, you will reach their level. Then we have one more poor person, that's all. It's no way going to help. So, what I mean by the word living enlightenment, the first definition, living conflict-free life inside your body, mind, and what you experience as the world. I am not using the word whole world. No. I am using the word what you experience as the world. This is the only possibility. Nothing else is possible. If this is done, you are living enlightenment. Usually, we set impossible goals and try to reach. When we fail, we confirm it is impossible. And once we confirm it is impossible, we stop putting even the little effort which we were doing. And after that, all we do is blame the world, blame the God, blame everybody. Continuously blaming, blaming, blaming. Our whole life ends in blaming. So fix the proper practical goal. Understand what is possible and try to work. When you know something is possible and start working towards it, even a small, simple victories you achieve will bring tremendous encouragement, will give you tremendous courage, more confidence. You will start moving deeper and deeper towards the truth. You will start achieving and living what I call enlightenment. Let me define the enlightenment, living conflict-free life. If I have to use more words, I can give you a little detailed definition so that it can become like a practical techniques. See, now what I said, living conflict-free in the body, mind, and what you experience as the world is the truth. That's the truth. Now, I am trying to make that as a science which you can use in your life, applied science, technique. 4 techniques. I call these 4 as the techniques. 4 techniques to live enlightenment. First thing, changing whatever you can change, Shakti, expressing energy to change whatever you can change. Please understand, spirituality is not complete tamasic acceptance. It's laziness. Laziness is not spirituality. Laziness is not spirituality. Many times, that is what has happened to India. See what has happened. The civilization, which stands for enlightenment, this whole country's infrastructure is built for enlightenment. This whole country's infrastructure, please understand, all over the country, the whole country is built for enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. But somehow, slowly in course of time, as Krishna says, Yogo Nashta Parantapaha. The yoga is lost. The great science is lost. When the science is lost, the tamas is taken as enlightenment. Tamas is taken as spirituality. The laziness has become spirituality. Laziness is not spirituality. The energy to change whatever you can change.
Yes. So let us now enter into the year 2010. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over an internal high-level meeting with all the ministers and ambassadors of KAILASA in Sirgapadi, who together with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were organizing various conventions in the locality. Since the very first day that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undertook his mission, he has been consistently organizing and inspiring people, and thus ultimately setting the solid foundations for the revival of the Kailasa nation. The whole effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since day one has been to make living enlightenment as an easy and approachable lifestyle without, at the same time, compromising the least on the vision of what Sanatana. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inspiring people, like mentioned, inspiring each and everyone to live the science of living enlightenment, making it user-friendly, and at the same time stand by the authentic Sanatana Hindu Dharma as revealed by Paramashiva in the sacred scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas, and Agamas. So on the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the inauguration of the KAILASA in Sirgapadi. There, he blessed the lakhs of devotees through the official stage function and gave darshan to all who came to be in his presence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always and is always making himself available in all possible ways, especially in those days when he was physically gracing the society. Here you can see the hundreds of thousands of people who gathered for the inauguration, and they all received darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to sit for hours together and did not leave the Simhasana until the last person who came to have darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism got the darshan.
We are now moving on to the 18th of February 2011. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the 119th Sutra in the 3rd chapter, 13th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and particularly on the concept of Ishwaratva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that in the Ashtama Siddhis, Ishwaratva is one Siddhi. It is always translated and interpreted as becoming powerful. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism translated that the word Ishwaratva as becoming a leader. That day was also the first anniversary celebrations of KAILASA in Sirgapadi, which was established a year ago by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the authentic meaning of Ishwaratva, the meaning as revealed by the source scriptures by Paramashiva himself. And also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can see in the last year on 2010, on the same day, the Sirgapadi Adinam, the embassy was inaugurated, and we can see the first year anniversary celebrations of the KAILASA in Sirgapadi. We can see the pictures of the devotees holding the various procession items and celebratory items, and also the hundreds of devotees gathered for attending the celebrations.
Entering now into the year 2012, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, intercepted the Akashic records on the 4th chapter, 10th verse of the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga of the Bhagavad Gita. From this grand download and rehappening of the Bhagavad Gita, he expounded on how we can achieve the state of Krishna. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shared that by moving through our lives with playfulness, by remembering that all events are Leela, a grand game, we raise the frequency of our consciousness. As such, when we bring the wise understanding into our life experiences, we become light and pure, lifting ourselves to match the inner space of the divine. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the picture on the right, conducting the presidential address, revealing the sacred truths of the Bhagavad Gita, the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, and the powerful cognition of constantly remembering that life is a Leela of the divine. It is a divine play. And by constantly remembering that, we raise ourselves to higher states of consciousness. We can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing in doing the morning puja, the Pratyakshapada puja. The picture on the left, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically gracing devotees and disciples as they perform the puja, offering their gratitude for everything that the Supreme
We are now moving on to the 18th of February 2013. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborated on the process of aligning ourselves to the purpose of our life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when we constantly share to others about the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, that process makes the manana to happen in us. Constantly sharing strengthens these tattvas in us, and they become part of our biomemory. He inspired everyone to constantly organize and introduce these four tattvas in themselves and others. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Nithyananda Satsang and expanding on the four sacred truths, the four sacred powers of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And just by sharing this with others, we will also be internalizing all these truths, as the more you enrich others, the more you share these truths with others, the more it becomes a part of you. Many times you might see that even in your regular mundane, the school work, if you teach others the concepts that you want to learn, you will learn it better yourself. The same way, when you decide to enrich others, when you decide to share the knowledge with others, you get more and more clicks, you get more and more of the experience of the truths that you are sharing. So all of you can see the various satsangs given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the four tattvas, the four powers, and also you can share it with everyone you know to internalize these truths.
Let us enter now into the year 2014 on the 18th of February. On that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how the Advaitic science of completion and the Bhakti science of surrender go hand in hand. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that surrender does not mean giving up. It comes from a place of powerfulness and devotion. Furthermore, when we practice completion, we are surrendering the weakness of incompletions within us. When we surrender our incompletions in a state of completion, we fall in love with our higher self, experiencing the ultimate reality. Running parallel on that day, under the instruction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nithyananda Galleria was hosted in a Delhi book fair. So we can see the bottom left, the book fair, the Nithyananda Galleria being hosted in a Delhi book fair, making the books and the various artifacts blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism available to the world so that people can read and experience the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On that day also, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on how the science of completion and the space of surrender go hand in hand and raise us to higher and higher states of consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that both spaces, the space of surrender and the space of completion, happen from a space of powerfulness, and therefore they do not hinder each other. On the other hand, they help each other to raise you to higher and higher spaces.
We are now moving on to the 18th of February 2015. On that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism held an important governance meeting with the delegates and ambassadors of the KAILASA nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made a part of his mission to raise everyone to be a leader and to stand up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. As such, he was persecuted by the Hindu Messiah people because he advocates the revival of Sanatana Dharma in its most authentic form. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism training and guiding the various delegates and ambassadors of the KAILASA nation. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully put it, it is not people who run the KAILASA nation, it is not normal people, but it is the enlightened civilization, the group of enlightened people that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And of course, as even though the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was persecuted by the Hindu Messiah people, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is standing strong and every single day reviving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma in its most authentic and glorious form.
Entering now into the year 2016, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued with the Inner Awakening Convention and blessed the delegates, diplomats, and disciples and participants with the spiritual Shivoham Mandala process, followed by an intimate dinner in the evening in the private quarters of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Adi KAILASA. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism here we can see seated in the Mandala formation. The Shivoham Mandala process is a process revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to allow the alchemy of the Kundalini awakening to happen in everyone simultaneously. The participants would be seated in a mandala, a sacred geometrical form, which would be on the floor, and on the lines of that geometrical form of that mandala, people would be seated. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would then download powerful cosmic energy from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, and all the participants would be tremendously energized through sound, and even sometimes without any sound. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed thousands and thousands of people with this process throughout the various years after he introduced it and revived it. And like that, many of us would have experienced intense cleansing of the biomemory, of the muscle memory, intense spiritual experiences, Kundalini awakening experiences, tremendous amount of energy and miracles happening in our lives. After this amazing process, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also spent time with the participants privately in his courtyard, giving them a casual setting where they can experience the spontaneous bliss of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We are now moving on to the 18th of February 2017. On this day, the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with an exciting celebration and welcoming to the new Nithyananda Gurukul initiates. This was the final day of the Nithyananda Youth Convention, and KAILASA welcomed any and all inspired youth to join the Nithyananda Gurukul. That day's presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, Rudrabhishekam, and Nithyananda Youth Convention were conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Adi KAILASA, Karnataka, India. So we can see the various happenings of the day of the 18th of February, which began with the Nithyananda Satsang, the Rudrabhishekam, which is the sacred, giving the sacred bath to the 21-foot linga in the Vaidya Sarovar in Adi KAILASA, the Nithyananda Youth Convention, which the last day was going on, where the various kids, the various participants of the program were inspired to join the Nithyananda Gurukul to continue their spiritual journey. Also, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang. Let us now see a short video of the happenings, of the various happenings of the 18th of February 2017.
I tell you, the highest wealth is taking life casually, and you know you have plenty of time,
and your goal is very clear, and you can go on be doing what you have to do, what you want to do, which is ground reality based, using this body and mind you have. And when this body and mind is worn out, you can drop it and pick up another one body and mind and continue to do what you are supposed to do. This is the greatest luxury you can have in life.
Engaging with life from the right context is of utmost importance. The understanding that we have about life and about ourselves defines the kind of life that we will lead. In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, one thing is very clear: we are the sons of immortality. Brahmanyam Bahuputrata. We are the favorite inheritors of the cosmos. In the morning, in the Vaidya Sarovar, we offer Abhishekam to Sadashiva in the form of Rudra Abhishekam. By doing this offering, we remind ourselves of that context to make sure that this understanding vibrates to the core of every cell of the body. Radiating this truth is the best way of enriching humanity. Swamiji shared that making people believe that there is a difference of quality between our will and the cosmic will is the biggest crime committed on humanity. There is only a difference in quantity, not in quality. Therefore, having the right context about ourselves is the greatest wealth. Devotees from the Australian Sangha share about their experience and the shift they experienced by being with Swamiji.
Hi, so my name is Victoria, and today we've spent the day doing the Manifest Your Reality program at Melbourne Idinum, and just getting more and more intense. So today and yesterday we had to write all of our patterns and everything that is stopping us from manifesting our best reality. And I was just writing. I mean, I think I wrote a book and it just felt like, as he said, that they were dead snakes and that they were just, as you were writing them, they were peeling away from you.
When I was meditating on my incompletions, I brought up a heap of suppressed memories that I now have to work through. But it's really, really beautiful that it's conscious.
As Swamiji said today, that you actually are coming from one guru to the other guru. You know, it's not the individual, it's the place that you worship, you know what I mean, or the guru that is in that body, not the body itself. So that's changed my prospect, and I'm looking forward for IA myself, hopefully in 2017. Thank you.
Identification of all those patterns that have been sitting with me, and just bringing it to the surface and addressing them and making an, I guess, tangible action plan on how I can fix them. And they look so negligible and small now, which were probably one of the major constraints before today. Most likely I'm going to the IA in February as well, which is only 2 weeks away, so fingers crossed, but very optimistic.
So entering now into the year 2018, 4 years ago, on this day, the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave the Kalpataru Darshan and initiated hundreds of delegates into Shiva Diksha at the Parashakti continued education program. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared how Anubhava leads to Anubhuti, to a conclusion, a cognitive shift because of the experience. Today also was the Kalpataru Yoga Convention, which was conducted in 6 different languages in KAILASA embassies across the world. During the convention, delegates shared their experience of the Shakti manifestation, Vibhuti materialization, and the Mahasarashivoham convention. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted various programs on this day. And even when we participate in transformation programs of 21 days, such as Paramashivoham, which is going to take place in a few days from now, here we can see the Mahasarashivoham, which was conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the year 2017. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after the program, continues to hold the space of each of the participants to allow those powerful cognitions to blossom even further in their life as they go back to their daily life. Through here, we can see the Mahasarashivoham continued education program. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always makes himself available and follows up with each and every one of us, giving us the space that we need for the fully blossoming of the initiations and powerful cognitions that he initiated us into. Let us now witness a short video of various happenings which happened on this day, the 18th of February, 2018.
Anubhava is an experience. Anubhuti is your being coming to conclusion, cognitive shift because of this experience. See, I initiate you and you manifest powers. It is Anubhava. Because you manifest the powers, you come to the conclusions about you, life, God, Sadashiva. Hey, if I am manifesting this power, this science is right. Then what this science says about my soul is right. What this science tells about God is right. What this science tells about the world is right. Coming to those conclusions, cognitive shift is Anubhuti. Manifesting powers and manifesting powerful cognition. If you manifest powers, you should come to Anubhuti, means manifesting powerful cognitions. What more evidence you want to come to Anubhuti than the Anubhava?
Just by materializing from one place to another, you know, teleporting, it's just mind-boggling. Nobody in Australia would be awake, so I rang my friend Jodie in the US, and Jodie picked up straight away and she said, yes, I'm here. So I said, well, give me a few minutes and we'll tune in, and sure enough, it came through. so excited. Then the next day I rang her again. I said, let's try it again. Sure enough, there it was again. So very excited. From India all the way to the US, a bit of white powder is just amazing. No passport, no flight ticket, and it just got there. Exciting.
We are now moving on to the 18th of February 2019. On this day, the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a special blessing to the Los Angeles Embassy, Paschima KAILASA, to manifest a powerful enlightenment ecosystem. After the celebrations for Paschima KAILASA, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to explain that all we have to do is understand that we are more than our body. We are consciousness, and that consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva, and he can put this enlightenment DNA into your consciousness, and you can start manifesting powers intensely and immediately. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding about how we need to understand that we are more than our body and how that we are consciousness. That is now here the few excerpts from the satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I'll tell you why I chose Hinduism. What is existentially right is only presented as morally right. What is existentially right only is presented as Hindu legally right. What is existentially right is only Hindu rationally right. What is existentially right is only Hindu scientifically right. What is existentially right is only Hindu rationally right. Understand? In humanity at large, what is legally right, people are made to believe it is existentially right. But in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Hinduism, what is existentially right is Hindu legally right. I am possessing this body and using this body, going to use this body for 200 years. I am telling you, now I am deciding. I am going to use this body at least for 200 years. Means 160 more years.
Entering into the next year, the year 2020, 2 years ago. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, began by celebrating the second day of the Paramashivaratri Brahmotsava, followed by a deeply profound Nithyananda Satsang, revealing how the seen is always seen based on the frequency and quality of the existence of the seer. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to explain to KAILASA delegates, diplomats, and disciples the core of the seer chooses the quantity, quality, impact of the seen on himself and others who see as part of this seeing. Even what you think as others is part of your seen. So, the base of existence of your first, second, and third persons is the seer. So do not try to make the seen absolutely independent of the seer by dissolving responsibility of the seer and the impact of the seer on the seen, whether first, second, or third person. Fundamentally, you try to establish that the seen is independent of the seer so that you can put the responsibility of your life on others. Because when you realize the truth that the seer is responsible for the seen, you need to work, transform, and evolve. It is too much work. So here, a very important revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the impact of the seer on the seen and how that leads to the tattva of responsibility. So inviting each and everyone to go on the 18th February 2020 and listen to the revelation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly from him to allow the right understanding and cognitive shift to happen in each and every one of us. So before moving on to the next year, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back in a few moments. Stay tuned for the future years of the segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, we will now be entering into the 18th of February 2021. On this day, 1 year ago, the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, centered around the blessings of KAILASA's spiritual embassy in Madurai. On this day, following the ushering in of the Uttarayana Punyakala in the auspicious Tamil month of Thai, the season of abundance in the outer and inner world, by the grace of the movement of the sun god from the south to the northern direction started. On this day, the deities would be gracing the city of Madurai and all delegates, diplomats, and disciples through KAILASA in Madurai with the auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The deities were Mahaganapati, Subramanya, Chokkanadar Swami, Piriyavide, and Chandikeshwara. Kailasa nation invited one and all to the auspicious Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which took place in the evening during the Paramashivoham convention. So here we can see the various happenings of the 18th of February 2021, where we can see the Uttarayana Punyakala started. The Uttarayana Punyakala is the auspicious time when the sun starts moving from the north, from the southern direction to the northern hemisphere. And on this day in Madurai, the deities would be gracing all the devotees and delegates of the Kailasa in Madurai. The deities are Mahaganapati, who is one of the sons of Bhagavan Paramashiva, Subramanya, another one of the sons of Paramashiva, Chokkanadar Swami. Chokkanadar Swami is another name for Lord Sundareshwara, who Paramashiva came down in the form of to marry Devi Meenakshi in the sacred city of Madurai. The next is Devi Piriyavide, which is the other half of Chokkanadar Swami of Sundareshwara, and Chandikeshwara. Chandikeshwara is the official accountant of Kailasa, of Mahakailasa, where he makes sure that all the donations which the devotee gives during the Brahmotsava, during the celebrations, are used in the most enriching way and used in the most proper way according to the Vedas and Agamas, and also gives all the benefits for the devotees and the sponsors of that Brahmotsava. And also the Kailasa nation invited everyone to the auspicious Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the wonderful happening where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graces all of us in the Bhava of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is the Lord of time and space, and the one who holds all the records of the past, present, and future, and removes the ego in all of us in the most ferocious yet compassionate way. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, that is, embodying the form, embodying the Nijavatara, the form of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, which we, all of us, can perceive, as the human beings are not capable of perceiving the divine in the form of the Archavataras, the deities in the form of stone and metal. Sometimes we tend to forget that they are living beings. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the utmost, out of his utmost compassion and blessings, blesses us with the physical form of those deities, embodying the form and gracing all the participants, all the devotees from that space.
We are now coming to the end of today's segment. We thank each and every one of you for having spent the time with us and seeing the various activities of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the years on the 18th of February. We will now be preparing ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism live, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to grace us in any moment. In less than 2 weeks, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to make himself available for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program from March 1st, from the beginning of Paramashivaratri to March 21st. After 3 years, the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and the science of paramanifestation in your life. You can show your intention to participate and register at the kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is and has been preparing us in the last month and a half with various initiations and various webinars to prepare our inner space to receive this 21-day awakening event. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when we even have just a simple glimpse of the vertical time zones, of the higher vertical time zones, also known as higher lokas, when we have a glimpse of those, then the cognitive shift which happens inside of us is irreversible. There are various types of possibilities and powers available in those vertical time zones. And when we have a glimpse of those time zones, not only we can experience those possibilities and powers, but we can bring them back to this plane and use them in our everyday life. So it's going to be an amazing possibility for each and every one of us, being seated in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after having gone through all the ups and downs of this pandemic. Surely our health and our psychology, our mind would have been troubled in various forms due to the extreme changes that we had to face and adapt to. So being able to sit in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, experience the energy that he makes available to each and every one of us through the Shaktipada is surely something that should not be missed. So register at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham for this amazing possibility made available to each and every one of us in only few days. So with this, let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism live. We can sit in the space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya. We'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back very shortly. Stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
Let us now listen to an excerpt from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the address that he gave in the 18th February 2020. The seer is the source of the seen.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Diksha into Power Manifestation participants, E-Gurukul students, KAILASA's, Nithyananda Hindu University students, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Enlightenment app. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, the second day of the Paramashivaratri Brahmotsavam, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivan, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti are gracing in Sarva Amlana Mala, gracing in Swarna Rishabha Vaganam, in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetam. We now offer our worship at their feet. Guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible. Abuse him also. Understand the fundamental delusion is making the scene independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood. Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to you. Never. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. That's the worst hell. Understand? Never try to believe or build this narrative. You are the victim of life, whole, universe, cosmos, humanity. You are the victim of multiple unknown forces. Never build this narrative. Never collect evidence for this false narrative. That will be the worst hell you put yourself, because you will never be able to come out of it even after multiple births and deaths. Understand, there are some things which can be cleaned by control delete. Means one life over, in the next life you will not carry that smell of it. You will not have that karma, pattern, suffering. But the moment you start building the narrative, scene is independent of the seer, and seer is not responsible for all the sufferings he goes through, good or bad. seen is independently capable of impacting the seer. All these are the false narratives. I should say false grand narrative. Please do not do this greatest crime to yourself. I will not want even my enemies to suffer this hell. That will be too big punishment. More and more you understand, seer is source of the scene. You become leader. You are empowered. You are empowered. You are empowered. And you start building a beautiful space which is absolutely protected, and you start radiating that sweet powerfulness as your fragrance. Understand? I tell you, what you build consciously inside will give you confidence. I tell you. If you all have the spiritual truths I taught you is enough to run your whole life, even for your economical needs, then you are a Shiva Gana. Because that kind of a strength comes only if that becomes your fragrance. But I tell you, this is not the only one benefit you will get when you take the responsibility for everything seen. Actually, when the more you take the responsibility, your third eye is awake. I tell you. Actually, I'm in a extremely intense samadhi because the Shivaratri is coming. Already from yesterday, that system started getting absolutely sucked into that samadhi. I'll explain this in a very detailed way now. Listen carefully. The fundamental delusion is you casually start believing that the seen is absolutely independent of the seer, which is false. And the false logic, binary logic you start using is, hey, I am seeing A and B in my scene. The A and B also is seeing the same scenes I am seeing. Like for example, person A, person B, my spouse, my kids, my family, all of them I am seeing. I am seeing the ocean and they are also seeing the ocean. So ocean is a reality, which is not the absolute multi-dimensional real logic of life. This is binary logic. Listen, you are forgetting it is the life oozing out of you is only manifesting as your family, friends, relatives, and as a ocean. So your first person, second person, third person, everything is finally permeated by your source person, the seer. First person, second person, third person is a binary logic level understanding. Perceptionary definitions developed as language for our day-to-day interaction is no way closer to the reality which exists. Remove the mathematics, remove the language to see the reality. Remove the mathematics, remove the language.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang which we heard, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the various truths. And if you want to hear the same satsang, you can log on to Nithyanandapedia on the 18th of February 2020. And with that, let us now get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I request all the devotees, disciples, all the viewers and participants to get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the live initiation. Please sit straight, come to a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness. Close your eyes and intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us in the new stream in all the social media platforms. So let's get ready and tune in and receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.